Welcome to the Sunset Archon channel, where we aspire to gain from night to first light. And today, we are playing Bug Fables. Not just any Bug Fables, but Bug Fables version 1.0.5. Now, as some of you Bug Fable players would know, we're currently at version 1.2.0. This is a version from all the way back in 2020. And one thing you may also not know is that there was a very obscure and very lightly documented glitch in that game involving the menu screen, and if performed properly, you could actually gain infinite stats. Infinite attack for V. How's that? So yeah, in this stream we're going to be documenting that in several settings. We are going to actually be playing in version 1.0.5. Hopefully this will be a multitude of streams as I go through performing the glitch again and again and again and getting those stats. It's going to be a distribution of gaining more attack, gaining more defense, to the point where we're borderline immortal. That's going to be fun. So once we reach that point, we're going to duplicate this save. And at that point, we will be transferring this save data over to the Switch 2 to play version 1.2, because unfortunately my original Switch, which I got launched today, is having battery issues. The chip inside the CPU regulating power is failing, and it can only hold a charge in the dock now. And I have no idea how long that's going to last, so we are going to be playing through 1.0.5 now. That is the priority, because getting 1.0.5 on a new Switch is turning out to be a nightmare, because Nintendo does not honor the version of the game that you have on your you have already downloaded. So I can't just go and download version 1.0.5 on a new Switch. It'll end up being 1.2.0. And the only way I would be able to get around that is if I somehow was able to download version 1.0 and then match with local users. But that is another can of worms that I really don't want to get into. So that is why I am doing this now, and why a bunch of other stuff is going to be put on the back burner. But I will try to get through this as quickly as possible without compromising the amount of details you would expect from the documentation of a glitch this significant. So we are going to be doing the glitch, seeing how it affects progression through the game in version 1.0.5. And before we actually get to any story stuff, we're going to duplicate that save file. Actually, I already have a save file that's at the beginning where I've used the glitch several times, so there's not much to do there. So that's good. So we don't have to do that. But we're going to save that base save file for when we transfer our saves over to the Switch 2 to play 1.5.0. And at that point, we're going to do two experiments. One with the save file we're going to be creating, which is probably going to be at the end of the game by the end of this series of streams. And we're going to see how Bug Fables version 1.2.0's new content handles the stats you gain from using the version 1.0.5 menu glitch stats. Because one thing I've noticed in past games, not by this developer but others, that for tutorial fights, when they actually show you how to fight, they give you these immortal enemies. Well, not immortal, but you're not supposed to be able to kill them. But this is also during the times of Game Shark and Action Replay. So you could actually put in hacks to get the stats you need to kill them. And that is another experiment that I would like to do, just to document the various soft locks of past games. But anyway, one such soft lock is in Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, when Baby Mario and Baby Luigi get the hammer item, so they can actually use hammer attacks. And then they're taught tutorials of how to use hammers by the formerly brainwashed Hammer Bros. So if you end up using one of the various action replay hacks on there, be it for infinite attack or quick leveling, and then you beat these guys during the tutorial, you'll actually soft lock the game into that fight scene. That is the kind of thing I want to document. Yes. So once we get to the 1.2 stuff, we're going to see if there's anything in there where we're not supposed to beat it, and if the game will just soft lock once we beat it, crash once we beat it, or if it'll actually have a fallback sequence that will allow it to recover gracefully and continue on with the game. It is these kinds of sequence of events that I really look forward to investigating in terms of how a developer not only releases the game, but how they further evolve the game, knowing that there was a past glitch that could literally break the game balance. And do they keep that in the back of their mind as they're working on new content, that someone might still have a save file for that? There are a number of ways that could actually be resolved. They could actually have a way to regulate the power in a save file should something like that happen, although that is the nuclear option. You don't really want to go messing with player save files unless it is something that is actually stopping the ability to load a save file. like Pokemon X and Y's Lumio City glitch, or just game-breaking bug with save files, which resulted in the version 1.1 patch. So yeah, for all I say about wanting a game in its best form in version 1.0.0, I also enjoy documenting how patches actually handle the issues that were resolved by past patches, even though there may still be lingering side effects. So that is the purpose of this stream series of Bug Fables, and I made a custom thumbnail for this stream to commemorate that. So yes, this is going to be a fun time. If you want to see the whole thing, be sure to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss a single notification. And if you're one of the poor souls that have been forsaken by the YouTube algorithm, no longer getting notifications like this, think about joining the Sunset Grove Discord, the link of which is in the description. And this is especially important now because YouTube is essentially nuking itself, which is another thing I wanted to rant on. So basically, with all the new AI implementations and improvements, quote unquote, to restricted mode, certain channels are getting certain videos nuked, and in other cases, some are getting their entire channels nuked. So, well, not nuked as in banned, but nuked on the client side, on the viewer side, so they can't see jack. So you could actually find someone's YouTube channel and see absolutely nothing on it, or not see it upload for the last 14 days or so as a result of this new restriction. Honestly, I do not know how this affects my channel. I do not make content labeled for kids, and if I, on the off chance that I do play a game that is rated mature, while we are on this time card screen, I actually give you that information that so-and-so stream of a game is rated mature. So, if you are under 18, this is your chance to click off now. That's the responsible thing to do. Completely reasonable. Completely reasonable. Not everyone does it. Some people do it as a courtesy. Other people just leave it in the description if they know that their viewers will actually read the description. But what YouTube's doing right now is really over the top. And I mean, there are so many other things that YouTube could be doing to make their platform better, and I've actually thought about this, just making a series of videos called YouTube Why Don't You, where I actually go over various things that YouTube should be doing to make their platform better, some of which have been actually asked for by the community. Not my community, YouTube community as a whole, multiple times over the last few years, but have either fallen on deaf ears or have been given to us in the worst way possible, like some kind of cursed monkey's paw. One such example that I've actually thought about, and one of the things I've thought about is, YouTube, why don't you do something about the comment bots? And this is actually one of the simplest things to do. They already use AI moderation to nuke legitimate comments. And with these, basically they look for, I'm assuming that the AI moderation system looks for certain and flags certain comments based on the locale of the text, the locale of the message. Basically, English, French, Japanese, Chinese, Arabic. All of these have different classifiers in Unicode, or UTF-8. So what I think is, the moderation system cannot differentiate a message that uses a set of characters from multiple locales. So what I did is made 3 functions. 3 tiny functions that I could actually open up from my Chrome browser on the side with JavaScript. I hate JavaScript, by the way. And just look at any comment section, define those functions, then I type in one function, and it only requires a fraction of a username, and then it can actually look up that username if it's actually displayed in the comment section. Then I use the second function around what it returns, what the first function returns, and it gives me the message. Then I encapsulate that with another function that actually goes through the message characters, code point for code point, and then pulls out and returns any character that is not an ASCII character. In other words, the code point is greater than 128, or in the case that I was doing, 256. Anything out of that range would raise a flag, because obviously I'm looking for English characters. Basic English characters, basic Latin. So I try this on one of the known scam comments, and I find that it's actually using a character from the Arabic code block for reversing characters so they go right to left. And that is one thing that most comment bots use to get around certain moderation detection systems. What's amazing to me is that all of the various right to left control characters aren't just in some kind of list or database to detect, and then you can use that to just swap the list or swap the order of said characters that are affected by that control character in a string to get the actual message as it is displayed on the screen to viewers. I say that, but they just treat it like it's some kind of black magic that's too hard to implement. But it is not. It is not hard to detect it. It is not hard to detect it. It is not hard to calculate the ratio of characters from one code block locale to another and figure out if circumvention measures need to be taken. I do not doubt that some of this stuff may go over your head, but I feel like this is enough of an issue that you have raged about for years that you might actually look into it yourself. And let me tell you, figuring this out and actually implementing it would be a better use of YouTube's AI systems than what they are doing now. In fact, if they actually did do this before all of their more questionable YouTube AI antics, while I still believe they would be getting backlash for the crap they're pulling now, I do not think it would be as severe as it is. As many people say, it is about optics, and they are just saying screw optics. Yes, but that's the thing. That is the thing. I do plan, after hearing myself talk about this, I will make a video about this, a video or a stream detailing this. And I am not afraid to do it because, one, this is something YouTube should have been working on years ago, just to trim down on the spam that takes advantage of circumvention methods. But also, there is no doubt in my mind that if I post this, even if YouTube suppresses the video explaining this in detail, there is absolutely no doubt in my mind that they will not implement this. Because they are not going to implement public suggestions. They just don't do that. Even if it is a simple means of detection that would actually work for them, they're not going to do it. It really is sad, but at the same time, the more ideas we put out there that could actually work, that they just flat out deny and refuse to believe exist, that is one more nail in the coffin that we use instead of them that will lead to their downfall. So I look forward to seeing what YouTube's decision is on that. As for... And there is another thing, not involving YouTube. This is a whole nother rant. As you know, Windows 10's end of support is coming up, unfortunately. October 14th is the final days, but I have already planned for that. I've already got 2 flash drives ready, one with set up for Windows 10 Home and another for Windows 10 Pro. Gonna get another flash drive to just keep the ISOs on, just in case. Because you never know when things are gonna go wrong when an OS just blips off the face of the internet. Now, the funny thing is, well, funny to me, but not funny to everyone affected. One of the last updates that was pushed for Windows 11 in the last few weeks is allegedly bricking SSDs. That was the word used at the very beginning. After a little more research that people have been doing, they found out that it was limited to SSDs with Phison controllers, but also some of the SSDs that are affected don't have Phison controllers. And so far, no one is willing to take responsibility for this issue. Least of all Microsoft, but here is the thing. You have multiple SSD manufacturers. Now, obviously, proprietary information and confidentiality is a serious matter. So obviously you're not going to be comparing notes with competitors. However, there is absolutely no guarantee that separate subsets of developers in different companies don't share a brain in certain concepts. So, let us assume that there are certain components of SSD development that they all agree on without ever having come in contact with each other. And they use that in the proprietary technologies of each SSD. They do not know that each other had the same idea and implemented the same idea, thinking, oh wow, this is a wonderful idea. All is good. These SSDs work just fine with the current hardware. All is good. And then some geniuses at Microsoft somehow manage to develop an update that negatively impacts the hardware integrity of that one shared kernel of knowledge that was implemented into all of these SSDs. As a result, the computer no longer recognizes your C drive. And from what I'm hearing, it's not that the SSD is completely dead, because the computer does try to restart and cannot find it, no matter how many times it restarts. From what I hear, you need to do a full power cycle to fix the issue, and by that I mean turn off the computer by manually pressing the button, waiting a few seconds, and then turning it back on, or possibly unplugging it. You would actually have to look into someone who actually gives more detail as to the steps, like Theo Joe. But my point is that kind of thing, this kind of issue combined with that kind of solution, possibly working to get the SSD to be recognized by your system again. That working across multiple different SSDs, should it be true, not only proves that there is some kind of shared but not divulged knowledge among the SSD manufacturers. They all have the same idea. But also, Microsoft somehow lucked out, draw that winning lottery ticket in terms of creating an update that actually affects that flaw. For an OS company that has literally laid off veteran employees multiple times, that takes skill. That takes some real skill. But anyway, that is one more reason for me to turn off all of my updates and actually do research on each one by serial number before updating, and also to stick with Windows 10 and not the dumpster fire that is Windows 11, because who knows what is going to happen next. And here's the funny part. Microsoft says they cannot recreate the issue that is being reported, and Windows telemetry tells them nothing. Well, of course Windows telemetry doesn't tell you nothing. Windows telemetry can't run because your computer can't find the hard drive. You expect telemetry to run and actually send you stuff when it can't even make it off the SSD to the CPU? Or whatever poor Ethernet cable is supposed to send that data. That is what makes it amusing. But I do feel for the people who are victim to this kind of issue. But hopefully we do hear more about it going forward, because one, this is an issue that shouldn't happen, and two, this is Windows 11 is an operating system that Microsoft is trying to use to push for everyone to get new computers, and saying that old stuff is obsolete. That would mean I would need to get a new PC, and I just got this thing in 2023. It would also mean my laptop is pretty much dead. But I made sure to lock these things down to Windows 10, because 11 was a dumpster fire even before this happened. With the Copilot stuff, Windows Recall. Still think that is a god-awful idea, even with their so-called improvements. But back to the computer obsolescence, here is the thing. There are only two things that should cause an e-waste disaster of this magnitude. Just two things. One of them is a hardware flaw that propagates through multiple generations of devices. So, thus far, I'd say computers have been able to update sufficiently from Windows XP up to Windows 10. so far that's been pretty solid, minus a few exceptions. And in that time, there has been no major hardware vulnerability that would warrant the obsolescence and discontinuance of these devices. Now, TPM, okay, but requirements for a TPM 2.0 module, a hardware TPM 2.0 module, as opposed to a TPM 1.0 module that's hardware and a virtual TPM 2.0 module. That is not reason enough to start an e-waste disaster. You're just pushing hardware constraints to sell more computers. By all means, sell more computers. When you're trying to say that millions of computers all across the world are no longer viable, or at the very least no longer viable for Windows, that is the issue. Because yes, Linux is an option. Some people might not want to go because of horror stories of setting it up. Others might say, you know what, screw it. It's better than dealing with Windows every week. However, this is not... Windows 11 is not enough for billions of computers and components to go in a landfill. Alright. So we got one more... Oh wow, we've been talking for 34 minutes. This really is a rant. Okay, so there is one last thing I would like to talk about. And then we can get right into Bug Fables, and that is Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm sure a lot of you have been looking forward to playing this game after years of waiting, and that was made apparent on launch day and yesterday for me, because I decided to purchase and download the game yesterday. Now, purchasing it wasn't the issue. Downloading it was another story. It took me 4 hours and 25 minutes to download Silksong. And it's 3.9 gigabytes on Switch 2. Now, all in all, that's not too bad, but the actual estimated download time, that was stressful. It started at around 2 hours. Then it jumped up to 12 hours, 18 hours, 36 hours. And then it started to climb a bit back down, climbing a bit back down. Granted, as I'm talking about this, it was still at 0%. Then it hit 1%. And then I waited another 30 minutes. 2%. And at that point, it climbed to 79 hours. I would have been there for 3 days if that was accurate. My point is, even 2 days after launch, there were so many people requesting to download Silksong that it literally bottlenecked. It was still bottlenecking the servers. Within the first 55 minutes of Silksong's launch on the 4th, every single game store just crashed. Nintendo eShop, PlayStation Network, Xbox, and Steam. Steam of all things. Steam is usually pretty solid with mass downloads, I suppose. Now, I did not expect anything from Nintendo eShop. That thing is still running on duct tape. And PSN, Xbox. Xbox I'm not too sure about because I've only had one Xbox console, the 360, and that was when they were already pushing out the Xbox One. I only bought that because Tales of Vesperia was still a console exclusive back then, and I also used it as an opportunity to play Sonic Unleashed for Xbox 360. Now the only one I haven't played is Unleashed for Wii. But I digress. The point is, over the course of 55 minutes, on September 4th, 2025, the weight of the world literally crashed down on these stores and crushed them. As if Windows having broken windows wasn't bad enough. But anyway, my point is I was very surprised that this happened. Because of the pattern of this happening. Not necessarily with the eShop, but you think about it. When the PS5 was announced, various storefronts actually had their servers crash. Their websites crash. Target, Walmart, GameStop, Best Buy, etc. All of these had some sort of crash whenever a pre-order shipment went live. Now, the GameStop I go to, at least the physical store, they handle their pre-orders relatively well. Make us wait in line, actually give us tickets to establish a line of order that cannot be broken. And on top of that, typically the people that I'm in line with are actually respectful, good people. We have a good sense of civility here when it comes to pre-order lines. Can't say that for online. For the online shopping aspect, it's like playing F-Zero with data packets. You fall off the track, you're screwed. But anyway, this is one of the initial instances of the weight of the world, as I call it. When hundreds of thousands, even millions of people all try to access a specific point, a specific endpoint, all at once in a matter of seconds. And in spite of that, I mean, these systems, as we know them now, are not designed to handle that influx. Not to say that they can't be designed like that. When you think about it, it's just not profitable to most companies. Even if it would be even be great if they just did not implemented that as a contingency for this kind of thing. Because when the PS5 was first announced, there was hype around it. It was actually a good console back then. Saying nothing of the current price hikes and questionable choices about disk drives. But there was visible hype for the PS5 of a great magnitude. But there was nothing to quite suggest that all of those websites would crash all at once. I mean, the Switch had some pre-order issues, but nothing of that magnitude yet. Then we had the Switch 2 this year. Now, this one had this one had a few more warning signs. All the leaks and whatnot, building up to the excitement of the Switch 2. The number of times Nintendo trolled us about the Switch 2 being released. Remember when we thought it was going to be the Switch 2, but it turned out to be the Switch OLED? Good times, good times. But anyway, this game of troll and chicken just kept going on for the next 3 years until finally on August 1st weird time to make it no, not August 1st, April 1st. Weird time to make an announcement on April Fools, but whatever. That was the sign that the hype was real. But still, there were questionable choices about game chat and Nintendo Switch 2 camera, but that's neither here nor there. Ah yes, the alarm clock and music app. That too. That too. But the point is, there were warning signs about how popular this would be. And then we have what? We have several pre-order storefronts crashing once pre-orders go up. Even more so this time because of the whole tariff situation. There was even more of a scramble to get a Switch 2 before the prices are affected by tariffs. And at this point, even the stores didn't know if they were going to have to spike prices due to tariffs eventually with those pre-orders. And with that, there were also talks of some people getting their pre-orders canceled. It was yet another mess. Another example of the weight of the world crashing down on these same stores. Now then, I have no idea what's going on with Xbox. I don't think they've even... I don't pay attention to Xbox news, but I don't think they've put out a new console yet. But what we have is Sony and Switch. Sony and Nintendo have both seen what the weight of the world can do to these online storefronts that were pushing pre-orders for their game consoles. Now, 6 long years for Silksong. I have gone through many Nintendo Directs, both official, partner showcases, etc. And the occasional state of play if something ever felt like it would catch my eye. One thing I have observed is that there was always constant references to desires for Silksong in the chat. That never went away. And then the announcement happened and people just went crazy. That is the telltale sign that your online store is next. Nintendo and Sony. The ratio of time in which a game is continuously mentioned in your game showcase chat to the excitement you see when it's finally announced. That ratio gives you a good idea of what launch day is going to be like. Obviously, you think to do some preparations, or you just go, it's probably nothing. But you'd think that you kind of change your mind on their side if you had already known that this game was not going to be one that you could pre-order or pre-install. You'd think, oh man, we are screwed if we don't do something. Now granted, I will give these storefronts this. It was announced, what, 2 to 3 weeks ago? I will give them the benefit of the doubt and say, I do not expect them to come up with an implementation for their online stores to handle the intense server load of the weight of the world coming down on their stores in 2 to 3 weeks. I will give you that. However, as I said, the desire for this game never went away. And until you actually saw the intense hype from the announcement that it was only 2 to 3 weeks away, you wouldn't know you're screwed. However, especially in Nintendo and Sony's case, you saw what hype for a console could do to other stores as you watched from the sidelines. What made you think it wouldn't happen to you? What made you think that the PS5 or Switch 2 store or pre-order disaster would not happen to you the launch of Silksong or some other long-awaited game? That is what I don't understand, and why I don't understand why they didn't have some level of contingency. Granted, the stores managed to get back up, and they are still running now, just incredibly slowly, but you really have to wonder. This is a game that I believe is E for everyone, so you got a wide variety of people going to buy it. As for... And also, this game doesn't really have a physical release yet, so the entire weight of wanting to play this game all falls on the digital storefronts. Now, when or even if Grand Theft Auto 6 finally comes out, I do not believe the weight of the world will hit these digital storefronts as hard, but it'll still hit them. It won't hit as hard mainly because it's a mature game, so you're going to have a smaller pool of players going for it. One, it's most likely going to... Second, it's most likely going to have a physical version. So you're going to have people going to pick it up late in actual stores. And 3, I am hearing rumors that it's actually going to require that you have government ID to prove that you are 18 or older. Although I haven't actually researched that deep into it, so I don't know if it's confirmed yet. It's just secondhand information. However, that will deter even more people from actually purchasing and playing the game. While this game has been heavily desired for years, even longer than Silksong, I believe, I do not believe you will see the weight of the world crash down on these stores as badly as this. you might still get some lag. And I hope Nintendo, Sony, Xbox prepares for that. But should they actually prepare for that, they need to be ready to actually implement that protocol for other titles that might actually crash their systems. So yeah, I couldn't help but laugh thinking about this as I watched my download progress through a crawl. It reached 7%, 11%. It was going 1% at a time. And then once it hit 22%, it just stopped. It paused on its own. It didn't give me an option to unpause it. It just said paused. So, at the very least, the Switch 2 and Nintendo have given some thought to their download protocols and made it so that it just gracefully stops instead of what the 3DS used to do, completely crash when something went wrong with the connection. It completely just blipped out and made you start the download all over again. Ah, those cursed beads. So, once it finally unpaused and continued, or tried to continue, I got an error and it crashed. But it gave me the option to resume download rather than restart outright. So I was able to continue from 22%. And that's when it happened. At that point, it was at around 6 hours. It had finally gone down to around 27 hours when that error occurred. But now it's at 6 hours, and it wasn't climbing back up to 27 hours. It was actually staying consistent. And I saw it go down. 6 hours, 16 minutes. 6 hours, 15 minutes. 5 hours, 58 minutes. It was progressing normally. Actually, the timer was actually progressing and counting down as it should. And then I saw the numbers start to go up. And then I thought, oh wow, it's actually working now. So after almost 3 hours of 20%, the final hour and 25 minutes was the remaining 78%. There was not one slowdown after that last error. It just was chugging along. So maybe I just came in during a heavy traffic time, because it was a Saturday afternoon. I really couldn't help but laugh during that whole time. And that's also the reason I didn't stream yesterday, because I just wanted to give the Switch 2 enough bandwidth to actually stay connected during the whole download without having to fight OBS for resources. But yeah, now that is downloaded and I am looking forward to playing it when the time comes. I decided to get it now so I could play the version closest to version 1.0.0. And after asking around about it, I found out what the version was and decided I'm going to get it now while I can, so I can actually see what it is like at the base time. I could have waited until there was a physical copy, but then there's the chance that it might have a patched version on it. Then there would be no chance of me playing as close to the base game as possible. So the current version is 1.0.28324. It's a long version number. But yes, that is it for the rant, and we are at 57 minutes. Thank you so much for listening to all of that. And now let us jump into Bug Fables. Alright, so I already have the new slot open. This is an extra file that I was working on years ago. And this is I think this is a Tough Bugs run that I started. It also has some instances of the glitch implemented. But this is a very time-minute glitch to perform, so I will fail a lot. But at the very least, we can start a new quest and actually see how the story begins, and try the glitch, and if it doesn't work out, I can always just copy this file up here, and then we can start from that point. We'll still be starting from the same location. Alright, let's get started. So Bug Fables is a game that takes inspiration from Paper Mario, which is what originally drew me in. And I gotta say, I actually loved it the first time. The land of Bagaria. A peaceful, prosperous place where many adventurous bugs gather. Although, it wasn't always that way. Lured by the promise of riches and lush fields, a young queen visited these lands many moons ago. Together with her daughters and fellow ant servants, she established Bagaria's modest first settlement. Her people were happy. The ant kingdom flourished. And yet, the queen's dream had still not been fulfilled. For she had heard of an ancient people who safeguarded a treasure of unbelievable power. It was none other than the everlasting sapling, a plant which would grant unending youth and strength to any who ate even one of its leaves. She searched, and searched, and searched. Alas, she never found it. She entrusted her dream to the princess before falling into a hard-earned sleep. Determined to succeed where her mother did not, the new queen rallied the people together under her cause, opening the doors of the kingdom to bugs of all shapes and kinds. She attracted ambitious and skilled adventurers. Her decree was loud and clear. Find me the everlasting sapling, and you shall know wealth like no other bug ever has. With this, the Explorers Association was founded, with its many members searching across the kingdom for clues and treasure. Even though to this day the sapling has not been found. But every bug dreams of one day claiming it for themselves. Or at least those were the stories I was told in my land. Despite many unfortunate incidents, tales of your people helped me keep my adventuring spirit alive. Rest assured, Kabu, they are not mere legends, but real history. This Explorers Association, and all the explorers who risk their wings for glory, are proof of that. And Sir Maki, would you consider my earlier offer? Kabu, I respect your passion, but I take missions at the highest danger. An unproven warrior is not fit to accompany my team. Unproven? Maki, I've bested many hardships in the north. Or so you say. Your knowledge of our culture and your passion for exploring are as true as my blade's edge, Kabu. But I would ask you to not press the issue. This is not a place to cause a scene. Ladies and gentlemen, the scene. Care to say that again? As I said, we cannot allow children to explore, much less Snake Mouth Den. I'm not a kid. Well, so much for that. Would you accompany me, Kabu? It is my duty to investigate. Well, if you insist. Use the D-pad to move around. Press A to jump or talk to people. You can also use the left stick. Alright. So essentially, the glitch goes like this. Press the plus button. Move over to library. Press A. And now you want to press the plus button again. And at the same time, press right or up at the right moment. But in this case, you would just mash the button right in my case, because that's easiest for me. I'm just giving an example right now. Hopefully, I could actually do it and not look crazy. Yes, it is doable at the first moment of gameplay, but you actually need an enemy to actually utilize it. I just want to make sure I can actually get the menu to glitch out as needed. Alright, and just so you see, we are in fact on version 1.0.5 for this, the last version to actually support this glitch, before it was patched in 1.1. No, I don't want to update my system. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay. So this is what it looks like. So, once we hit this, and we're in the field to take on an enemy, explain again what the button combinations are. You press plus, go over to discoveries, then you have to press plus and preferably mash D-pad right. Because mashing D-pad up is kind of weird, but doing D-pad left and D-pad down doesn't do anything. So, once this happens, you keep pressing right until you're at the bottom of the screen. Then you press down, it brings you back to the top. So this is difficult because it doesn't give you the indicator of what you're selecting, and that's why I do it this way, so I'm at the very top of the menu. So, once I reach this point, I engage an enemy, and once I engage it, I press left to go to the item menu and scroll down 5 points to number 6. That is the item for increasing your attack. And then you press A, and you're actually able to use the spicy pepper item to increase your attack during battle. Which is interesting that you can actually permanently increase your stats in the midst of battle, as opposed to when you're in the overworld, when that item is actually supposed to be used. It shows that there isn't really a distinction between overworld usable items and battle usable items. And it is this glitch that actually bridges the two. So as you can see, it doesn't really do anything outside of battle. So, to get rid of it, we just press plus or B. But now we know that this glitch is still usable, although it takes a while to get into that state if you don't remember the timing. Back when I first used this glitch in 2020, I was able to do it consistently multiple times in a row, but it's going to take me a while to get that rhythm back. So please be patient with me. I know I've already used up an hour of your time ranting, but this is where it gets good. Edel, B, lower your voices. What's the matter? This guy's calling me a kid saying I can't explore. Shouting isn't gonna change the rules, you child. Shut it, it's not about age, it's about skill. I'm V, the best explorer the Hive has ever seen. I'm not some random bee. An explorer bee? Yeah. Got a problem saying bees can explore? Expecting honey and paint? I didn't say that, but... Silence, please. This guild of ours is no place for petty squabbles. Look, I can't just give a permit to some bee, much less without a partner. The team should be a duo of explorers, you know? I'm worth 4 bees, okay? Hey V, what do you want? Why don't we join forces? We both wish for a permit, yet lack a companion. What, do I look that desperate? I don't even know you. I have a promise I must keep. And for that, I must explore. How bad could it be? Well, it can't be worse than having to stay put. Deal. Wait, you two are just crazy. You won't last a second at Snake Mouth. Oh, we'll last. I'll prove you wrong. No. You are both most likely mere novices ruled by strong emotions. I have no doubt that if you left today, you would return inside a bag. Sir Maki, although you outrank me in spades, you shouldn't underestimate me. I went through quite a bit to get here. Yeah, bugs like you that look down on others are really annoying. Very well. I shall test your resolve. Test us? Who made you the king of this joint? The Ant Queen herself, for she has knighted me as her royal blade. Not again. I accept your challenge. V, get ready. Watch your own horn. I was born ready. Alright, now here is the one caveat of this. I remember almost nothing about the combat. Our opponent is no amateur. Would you like to review some combat tips? Sure. Hit me up, maybe I'll even learn something. We can both perform one action per round, be it attacking, using an item, etc. We can power up our attacks by performing commands unique to each move. If I hold down long enough, I can power up my horn strike. See? Inspired by Paper Mario. Holding a button? Lame, look at this. If I press A at the right time, I can power up my Beamerang. See, we're doing great. Don't let your guard down, V. After our turn ends, the enemy's next. I know if I press A at the right time. Block. Pressing A a bit before an enemy hits you reduces damage received. With perfect timing, you'll reduce even more damage. What the heck? You trying to kill us or something? If you can't handle that much, you surrender. Go home and guard Honey with your silly toy. We should pay him back tenfold. Time for us to use a skill. They're like attacks, but you can select them from the yellow flower. Skills require us to use our TP, teamwork points though, so watch for how many we have left. We should patch your wounds too, using items from the blue flower, and that is what we're going to be using for the glitch later on, the blue flower. Toggle between commands using right and left. And when using the glitch, we're always going to press left to make sure we do not affect our selection. And once we use that glitch, that move is going to become very deadly. All right. Need to work on my timing. Such skill with a blade. You pass. What? You performed well enough. I could feel your desire to see the world through your attacks. I am no one to keep you from your explorer permit. Edel, you may grant it to them. I get no say in this, huh? But Maki is the Queen's blade. Here, you can have it. I did it. Snake Mouth Den is gonna be all mine. All the riches, all the glory. Snake Mouth Den. It lies to the west of the association. A simple path, although filled with danger. There is much treasure to be found, but its jaws have claimed many. Sorry, just need something to drink real quick. Nope, I don't remember Jack. Your goal is to find an ancient artifact that is fabled to be inside Snake Mouth Den. Many tried, but no one's ever found it. Most never came back. I don't know what the Queen wants with that, but she's very determined to find it. This is what worries me. Chapter 1. A dysfunctional trio. Change the party leader with X. You can check your inventory stats and other things by pressing Plus. That's what I want. All you get for this crystal is prison time. Only the Ant Queen can authorize placing these rocks in public spaces. Even if you find one in the wild, they are too heavy to be carried by a single bug. Alright, we saved. Now we're ready to go out into the wilds. Alright, let's get OP. First we stand on this rock, so we can't get attacked until we're ready. Come on. So as you can see, doing it this way can take hours. There. Ah! So, on one hand, you want to be able to do the glitch, but you also want to make sure you don't go back into the plus menu, because then you have to do it all over again. There we go. All right. Careful. All right. Now, left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that was the bean. Okay, hang on. Let me just check something. Okay. My mistake. Number 6 is the iron seed, which increases defense. Number 5 is the super pepper, which increases attack. Alright, now we run. And now we look at our... we look and see that V now has 1 defense. So now we just keep doing this. Yes, it did. It did work. V now has 1 defense instead of 0. Now what we want is a good amount of defense, so nothing can hurt us, and a good amount of attack on V, so she can just nuke everything she touches. Ah! So as you can see, this can be very infuriating, and because this glitch was so obscure at the time of its discovery, and it didn't really have enough time to develop before it was patched, there is very little information on how to refine it. So this is the only known version of how to do it. One, two, three, 4. There's it. And that's the pepper. And now, V has 3 attack. Ah. So I'm not gonna go over the top in this stream. I'm just going to get enough stats that we're not going to have any issues. Then we're gonna go to Snakemouth Den, take care of that there. And then we'll come back to do more stat farming. Ah! Okay. So, a past strategy that I've used before is having V focus on attack and turn Kabu into an immortal tank. Okay. So we'll give this one to Kabu. Now he's got one defense. So the important thing to do when doing all this is to save. Right, I don't need skills. I don't have any skills to actually hit this thing myself. Oh, right. At the same time, because this glitch got nixed so fast, other glitch hunters haven't actually had a chance to test this thing out and see if there was another way to reproduce the same effects within Bug Fables version 1.1 and 1.2. So if anyone does want to see if this is some way possible in another manner in those versions, have at it. The purpose of this series of streams is still going to be okay. The purpose is still going to be seeing how this glitch affects new content going forward. Anyone who just walks in seeing this is probably going to think I'm trying to do some kind of boundary clipping. Okay. Okay, 2 times in a row. There we go. Alright, I've almost got my timing back. Yes! Twice in a row. Opening and closing the menu crashes Paper Mar. Oh, wrong game. You know what's amazing? I have been using the same Pro Controller back from when I first downloaded Bug Fables, and I still have not burned this thing out doing this glitch. There we go. Alright, and now... we got 7 in attack, 1 in defense. I think we'll be good for a V if we just have 10 for now. Alright, so the reason why I wasn't able to do it before is because I wasn't pressing right fast enough to get in that right frame. Whoops. No damage. Your old Pro Controller is still usable, but I prefer the new Switch 2 Pro Controller. Planning on using that for the entire console generation. I don't know. I like the old Pro Controller because the plus and minus buttons don't protrude as much. I can hit them easily, but with the Switch 2 controller, the way I actually do button presses, if you watch me long enough, is that I glide my thumbs over the buttons as I press. I glide, press, and then move to the next button very quickly. And the height of the plus and minus buttons messes with that gliding, because then it thinks I accidentally press that button when I'm not supposed to, which brings me into a menu. It just ruins my whole game's playstyle. Yep. It's the frequency. So when it comes down to how fast you actually have to press D-pad right when you press plus, you have to press plus and start pressing D-pad right at the same time if you want to get the timing best. Press it multiple times as fast as your thumb can. And I was looking into one of those controller overlays that I could put on screen while doing this, because I feel like that would make it a lot easier to show exactly what I'm doing, but even that is a pain to set up when dealing with a Nintendo Switch controller. Especially if you need it to show the inputs on screen and still send input to the Switch. It's one of those things I can't just set up in an hour. Alright, one more for V's attack, then we can move on. Yep. Consistency. Ah! Okay. I need to make sure I go a majority left, since left doesn't affect the menu. But if I go too much up, that'll trigger up. This would not be possible without a working left stick. And then, once I'm in the battle, I use the D-pad to choose D-pad left so I don't accidentally press up. Now go down 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Select V. Spicy pepper. And I'm fleeing a lot because it's easier than going back to town than coming back in through loading zones to respawn this guy. But now we got 10 attack for V. Now we just need a bit more defense and some attack for Kabu. And we'll be good to go. We can actually start gaining experience points. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, doing good. I was honestly worried I would not be able to do this so consistently on stream. Okay. Alright. Defense is at 5. Let's go with 2 more. Then we can work on Kabu. So as you can see, we're already at 42 minutes in this game. And most of that was just trying to remember how to do this glitch. Ah. Alright, now we can work on Kabu. Yes! I got the timing down. Now, if I even if I miss these commands, these things can't hurt me. But I need enough defense so I can survive what's inside the ruins as well. Right now. There we go. Ah, I screwed up. Well, this is fine. I at least know what that item does. It heals me. That's what item number 1 is for. It would be seriously messed up if the devs made item number 1 a poisonous item. Okay. Uh-oh. Please work. Okay. That actually worked. It still works. Good, good. So even if I don't have any items, it'll still work. Okay. I gave it to the wrong person. Oh well. Okay. We haven't even gained any money yet. Or rather, berries in this game. Suddenly One Piece. Talking about berries. Alright, this is a good time to save again. Alright. We are almost at a good point to show the reward for all of our efforts. Alright. 8 defense for V, 8 defense for Kabu, 10 attack for V, and 5 for Kabu. So 3 more spicy peppers for Kabu and we'll be good. Alright. Okay. Alright, one more time, we save again, and then we finally kill this thing. I'm back! And we will be coming back to this location to make V even stronger later. But now, we strike. Our first victory. But as you can see, that move just did 10 points of damage now. Imagine how much stronger V can become. Let's see. Alright. Just making sure the stream is still up. But as you can see now, that little guy is no more, which is why we've been letting him live for the last few cycles. And now, we kill everything. Our first bit of currency. Hey, like attacking up close? Annoyed when an enemy is out of reach? Ask a friend who can fly, or toss something at it to bring it down. Press the X button to switch opponents in battle. Switch positions in battle and attack. One thing I like about V's attack is that it's not constant. The action command itself. The place where you actually have to press A can change depending on each time you use it. Wait, that still hurt? Oh right, I need to guard to fully defend. To fully get rid of damage. Them's the rules. Excuse me, bug of old complexion. Is everything alright? Yeah, that's a good way to strike up a conversation. First of all, name's Chuck, and I bet I'm younger than both of us. But if you gotta know... I'm almost done arranging my cozy rest space for travelers going to Snake Mouth Den. I just can't pull out this darn weed. 10 damage and we barely made it out of the tutorial. Yes, exactly. The power of the horn. Berries are currency here. If you see something that can be interacted with a horn, a exclamation point will show up over the party leader's head. Alright. Honey Drop, which will restore TP. We may be borderline immortal, but the same cannot be said for our TP. Want to know more about the enemies you're fighting? Don't forget you can use Spy using the Strategies menu. Oh, right! That's a thing. Cut it all. One of those stupid, annoying seedlings. They're all over the outskirts, but don't even drop good items. Just beat them up already. They have their uses, like we just showed. Was that supposed to hurt? My turn. Oh yeah, doing good. Crunchy Leaf. The item that we used by accident from the item registry. So, funny thing. What this glitch basically does, it takes this itemized section right here from 1 to 50, or technically 49, and it glitches that out on the screen, and the list populate. The list stays populated with the discovery IDs. Then once we go into battle, we go over to the item section and select one of these IDs. Once we press A, that ID is basically superimposed into the item selector of that item menu, and it looks up that item in the list of registered items. So since we choose 5 or 6, it'll look up item 5 or 6, which is the iron seed, or is it iron bean? Whatever. Or the spicy pepper. And using that allows us to increase our attack and defense indefinitely. It shows that there is an interesting correlation between the data structures that are used for discoveries, possibly the bestiary, recipe book, records, and quest list, just for storing that information, and the item registry. So much so that the game itself, in at least up to version 1.0.5, can't differentiate between them. I understand why the devs patched this, but it's still very fascinating. It's a fascinating use case. The grave of 1,000 explorers. Having ended countless journeys, many a song have been written about its dangers. For real? Its interior must be absolutely riddled with monsters and death traps. We must be extremely cautious. Geez, way to sell it to me, Kabu. The higher the danger, the better the treasure. Oh. You found a crystal berry. These are rare items sought by collectors around the world. Maybe someone will trade them for rare goodies somewhere. You can check how many you have in the pause menu. So yes, this is a very fascinating bug to document, and this is not a multiplayer game, so I can actually document this fully guilt-free. If it was a bug that was only exploitable in multiplayer, obviously I would let that go, because that's just not my style. I prefer single-player bugs. My philosophy is, if you're going to document and use a bug, it shouldn't be something that affects other players. Especially in the current online setting where random pairing is the norm. If it was actual focused pairing, that you could actually connect with someone else willing to assist you in the documentation of a bug, knowing what they're getting themselves into, that would be another story. As I said, they'd actually be signing up for it. I think V just said everything that players might think about Goombario and Goombella. Alright, we got our first enemy that's not a seedling. Oh, I'm sorry, was that supposed to hurt? This is pain. Some enemies have defense, which reduces the power of your attacks. See what I did here? This is why I rose my attack so high. Sharp horns ignore some defense. Can even flip certain enemies, negating defense entirely. Alright. I just want to see if I can do this in another setting. I may be unconsciously doing my timing to the music, which is why it's so difficult in this cave. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's nothing to fight over here until I take care of this. Well, that's it. Game over. Let's go back. Boomerang. Too much effort to fly. Beamerang. That again? I just need to get in front of it with X and press B to throw it. Well done, V. I wasn't expecting you to do that. Alright. Okay, if I do this, I actually need to let this enemy hit me. There we go. Okay. More power. It's a spiky pill bug. But yes, there are certain enemies where I will tattle them. Without fail. It seems to be broken. Leave this place, for beyond this point lies great danger. We have already lost one of ours to this wretched place. Curses, this coziness was an illusion. Our path won't be easy, that much is for sure. No place full of treasure's ever been safe. So many fallen looking for riches. Let's find the treasure quickly, so no one else ventures in here. I will do this for them. Logbook updated. Alright. There we go. At this point, we can just get stronger on the way. Stronger and stronger. Interesting. A mushroom? What, we did all this for that? Seriously, it wasn't even a rare item! Heck, it wasn't even a rare mushroom. Who designed this place? I will sting him in the face. I will tear this place down! Come now, V. Unfortunate as it may be, let's pick it up and start looking again. Now, under any other circumstances, this mushroom, this blue mushroom, would signify certain death. Which is why, obviously, you shouldn't just pick up mushrooms off the side of the road. Or in caves, for that matter, unless you absolutely know what it is. And if you know what it is and it is poisonous, definitely don't touch it. A mushroom. Beyond average. Restores 3 HP to an ally and cures poison. Okay then. And here comes death. Indiana Jones style. Oh no, it's just a pit trap. Like I said, mushroom, certain death. Phew, that was close. Kabu, you okay? I guess he is. This is the perfect time to go home. I don't like the look of that place. And I'm his reliable teammate. I'm going to regret this. Oh sure, now the door opens. Fantastic. Should have just grabbed that mushroom with a boomerang. Ugh. No rush, I can wait. Ugh. I'm lucky this mushroom broke my fall. I would have carried you, but you seem really heavy. I assure you, I am lighter than I seem. Anyways, this place is really creepy. I must agree. There doesn't seem to be a way back up for me. We'll have to look around. Let's be careful, okay? You're almost a goner. We collected a mushroom and fell on a mushroom. All right. Yikes, that a moth? By the Queen, what a terrible fate. A moment of silence in solidarity for a fallen explorer. Wait, he's alive! Quick, we must free him! I'm just gonna see if the boomerang can cut through web. I'll make sure there are no other survive. Hey, watch out! A spider? How could a beast so huge sneak up on us? Kaba, we gotta run. Treasure ain't worth this. It's not that. We can't abandon this poor moth to his fate. Hi. V? V, wait! Curses. This has to be some cruel irony. However, I can't give up, even if I'm alone. I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, that is bull. I could do this all day. Now die. Stronger than it looks. Crap, it's too high up. If only V was here. Must I really sit here and do nothing? Oh, lovely, you poisoned me. That's the one shot you get. It's too much for myself after all. Everyone, I failed. You wasted your hopes on me. V? Look, By the holy jaws of the Queen, V, you left me to my fate! You're vile! Hey, I was going to apologize, and I came back, right? You pushed me away from the web, but I still left, so I will properly scold you later. The situation is dire, but I've got a plan. We will attack the web holding the moth while battling the spider. And we bail when we free him? Precisely. Except we'll run together this time, without leaving anyone behind. I apologized already. Here it comes, let's do this. Alright, we did it. Let's book it. Be gone, wretched beast! Cabo, I'm done here. Let's get out of here. Leave us alone already, monster! Gee, glad it's too fat to come in here. Kabu, sorry for running away. Very well, you are forgiven, V. It was understandable. Took you long enough. Most people would be crying at getting rescued. Let's turn over a new leaf, V. This moth is our priority. You're awake. Yeah, I won't be speaking this because, with my luck, YouTube's automated system will think I'm cursing in a foreign language. You okay? You hit your head? Could this moth be speaking in an ancient tongue? Perhaps he's of one of the fabled tribes lurking underground. No, we can speak Bugnish. Do you need, like, a minute? No. We are fine now. Thank goodness, you got us quite worried. Where are we? Where is the spider? Alright, let's get you up to speed. Truly, it seems we owe our life to you, V. Seriously? Yeah, it was Kabu who broke the thread. No big deal, it sucks that we're trapped, though. Were you looking for treasure as well, alongside fellow explorers? What's your name? Leaf is fine. And somewhat. A scouting mission, in fact. You got some luck to be alive. Did you learn anything scouting about the artifact? Artifact? If it is here, it's probably ahead. If we work together, we will surely find both it and the exit. We have little choice. We will accompany you. Can you fight? Not really part of scouting. Seriously? You came to this place without knowing how to fight? Make sure to stay behind us so we can protect you. How reassuring. Okay, we've spent too much time here. Let's look for the exit. You want to get eaten by the spider? We're not going back. What a weird tablet. It's written in an even weirder language. Seems to be ancient script. These letters look familiar to us. We should be able to decipher it. You can switch your party order during battle using the strategy flower. Whoever is in front receives a bonus to attacking power. In return, said person is targeted more often by enemies. You can't switch if someone has exhausted all their turns. Alright. We need more power. There we go. These things don't get the same treatment as seedlings. They don't get to live. Alright. First level up. Or rank up in this case. Pick a stat boost for the new rank. Team gets 1 health point for each member, letting you survive longer. Get 3 teamwork points, letting you use more skills. Or medal points, letting you equip more medals. I'm gonna go with... I don't have any medals, so I'm gonna go with teamwork points for now. Then we'll go with medals. V learned Secret Stash. Alright. This is gonna be tricky. Do it right here. Here. Ah. There we go. Okay. Careful. Go around. Okay. Hopefully, I did it right. It was kind of hard finessing myself into its field of vision. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes! Still got it. Zombie ants. My inventory's looking good. Pressing B in battle allows you to change who is currently acting without changing the party order. Each party member has different ways of attacking and different reaches for their attacks and skills. Mind who is currently acting to not waste actions on the wrong enemy. Alright, I'm outside of their range. Acceptable. Hitting an enemy outside of battle will stun it for a short amount of time. Entering battle while an enemy is stunned grants one more action to the party leader. You're up, V. Okay. Yeah, I'm too close to the edge. Three, two. Okay. Alright, now we go back to focusing on V's attack power. Because now Kabu can fend for himself. And we're going to need the destructive power of V later on. HP plus medal. To equip medals, go to the pause menu by pressing plus and select medals and stats. Once there, you can equip medals to a different party members using left and right to switch who you're equipping to. Check the medals cost MP to equip, so make sure you check how much you have left. Nice work, Leaf, watch out. Oh, dang. What the heck? By the great ancestors, what kind of sorcery is that? We, are unsure. This is new. You seriously expect us to believe that? We mean it, it's the truth. Magic's no common feat. There are less than 10 known sorcerers in history. You're not some criminal with a huge bounty, are you? You seriously believe that? We will talk later. I take it you can fight now. We'll try. Wait, everyone. Now that we're a trio, let me share a useful technique. With turn relay, Picked from the colorful flower, one of us can lend our turn to another. How is that useful? It sounds tedious. Well, for example, we could let V attack twice to knock down flying enemies. You should let me attack 3 times. I'll take them all on. You shouldn't abuse it like that, though. The exhaustion will reduce your attack power by 1 every time you attack in a round. Fine. But obviously, that won't be a problem for us because our attack is increasing with every time we do this glitch. Well, it seems mildly useful. We'll try it out. Now on your guard. Turn relay. That was beautiful. By the Queen! What an abomination! I cannot hurt this beast while it is airborne. V, would you lend me your strength? A jelly shroom. And that combat style is reminiscent of Vivian's Shade Fist. Goodness, that magic isn't a joke. It's pretty cool. If you truly couldn't do it before, this den is hiding more secrets than I first thought. Everything's just too suspicious. I don't believe Leaf yet. We're telling the truth. If we had ice magic, that accursed spider wouldn't have caught us. I say, let's focus on getting out alive. We can collect our thoughts when we're safe. Very well. If you need us to freeze anything, press the B button while we're leading. I guess it's fine for now. Onward! I can almost smell the treasure. So now we have to get Leaf up to snuff. So we'll be boosting his defense, so he can actually take a hit, and boosting his attack. You know, so we can freeze everything in a half-mile radius. Frozen enemies can't be stunned, but can be climbed on or used to hold switches. If it's water, then it can be frozen. Enemies, the water around us, even though they seem like obstacles, we can exploit them for our own benefit. Let's give your ice magic a try on all we can find. Excellent! Win at a loss on what to do. The minus button can give you the hint you've been looking for. Come at me. The power of turn relay. Poison Defender Medal. Increases an ally's defense while poisoned by 1. Useful when you think about it, but not as much in the grand scheme of this glitch. So you can actually see why it was patched. One moment. Alright. Just trying to check up on the Switch. It's doing okay. Cordyceps. It seems it picked an ant as its host. How weird that it would attack us. It's nothing special. Our attack should take it out quickly. Okay. I need to time it. Good. Frozen enemies cannot act. They take increased damage when hit in battle. However, hitting an enemy while it's frozen will thaw it out immediately. Okay. Come over here. No, that's no good. It's gotta be lower. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yes. By blocking with precise timing, it is possible to further reduce damage received from enemies. If you block exactly when the enemy hits, an audio cue and different message will show up to confirm you have done so successfully. That's what is called a super block. Oh wow, I just did that in an unnecessary order. Alright. There we go. Okay. Is everyone alright? Did we cause the tremor? I guess. It was a pretty big switch. We must have made progress in unlocking the door. Let's keep it moving. Thought I saw something. Now we just gotta unlock the second half. Right here. It actually jumped at me! I did not see that coming. Just goes to show you can't get complacent. Exact change. Alright, let's get 3 more teamwork points, then we'll work on medals. So glad that berry can't just fall off the edge. Magic Seed. A seed which can bring upon miracles. Revives an ally with 7 HP. Plant-like and fungi-based creatures are weak to cold temperatures. Many different creatures have different weaknesses and resistances, which could change the outcome of a battle. Right here. There we go. Alright, we're at team rank 3. Leaf is at 5 attack and 1 defense. So he's definitely getting stronger. And that's the last switch. That's 2 switches. Pretty sure the door should be open now. Good, let's make our way back to the door. Alright, there's gonna be no finessing the glitch here. Oh wow, that berry just flew off. But thankfully it flew off into a reachable area. Oh, that was close. Poison resistance medal. Decreases an ally's chance of being poisoned by 50%. So I'll use that on Leaf. I've actually been getting a good amount of medal points. Pulled it off just in time. Alright. So we were off to a bit of a slow start at the very beginning, but we are now able to relatively reliably activate this menu glitch. And there it is, the first artifact. Could this be the artifact? Some sort of mask? Doesn't really seem special or valuable even. Leaf? You alright? Yes. This mask has very potent magic. We reacted strongly to it. That settles it then. This is probably the real artifact. Dibs. Leaf shouldn't touch it anyway. The queen has claimed it already, V. Yeah, whatever. You have found the ancient mask. And now death upon the poor souls who have released it from its altar. Oh dear. It's a trap. We need to leave, and quickly. You've won a deathmatch now? You? Seriously? The spider? This is the worst possible timing. We disagree. It's the perfect time for payback. If it won't let us escape, we might as well defeat it. The last time we had to run. We are stronger now, V. And Leaf is with us. Some battles we cannot run from. Gah! Alright, let's take it out before the room floods. Ladies and gentlemen, peace was never an option. We meet again. You vicious affront to bug kind. For all the suffering you've caused, we will see to your end. I'll rely on the others to knock the beast down when I can't reach it, and use my skills to protect them from damage. I already have a plan. And now it ends. Tornado toss. Now let's get out of here. We did it for real this time. You picked this fight. We really did it. What a scare, but working together, we were victorious. We did it. Thank you. We don't know much of what happened to us, but beating up that spider was a great stress relief. No problem, I was gonna beat it up anyways. And we got the treasure too. Ursus, we forgot about the flood. We should probably leave while we can. Ah, heck. Where will we be washed out from? The adventurous duo, V and Kabu, dove into Snakemouth Den for their team's first exploration mission. A place known for having consumed any previous explorer that dared to enter. Even so, the team stuck together and were surprised with a new friend, Leaf. Together, they found one of the fabled artifacts that the Ant Queen had been looking for. This is not my day for voiceover. Triggering a trap, they defeated the vile spider before being swept away. What will happen to this trio who met due to chance? Will they stick together in their journey? Little do they know that their adventure is just starting. End of chapter 1. Faceplant. Ugh, what? Leaf, you alright? I'm soaked. Cripes, we really got lucky. I'm a bit hazy. We got the artifact, and that spider attacked. The artifact, I dropped it! Leaf, did you grab the artifact? Seriously, V, worry about the artifact later. Let's make sure Leaf is okay first. Next time, we'll just freeze the whole dumb river. I agree, just freeze the river. So relieved to see you. Well, so did you catch the artifact, or? The artifact? It's over there. Alrighty, not a scratch. Your concern is touching me. Oh, drop it. You look super fine. Well, at least we've completed our mission. Ugh, we're gonna need a good rest. After we figure out where we are. If we recall, this is close to the Ant Kingdom. We should get back to the city pretty quickly. It's nice to feel the sun again. It'll be good to go back. Honestly, V may be raving about the artifact, but saving you is the true victory in my eyes. Thanks? Geez, calm down over there. Let's report to the Queen and get our reward. Elizand. A spicy berry. This is a blazing hot berry that boosts an ally's attack for 2 turns. This is the temporary version of a spicy pepper we've been consuming all stream. Oh, and I finally reached the limit of my inventory. Get rid of a crunchy leaf. Yeah, we're heading back to town, so we're gonna save our honey drops. That is a bouncy leaf. I'm still alive. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, goddesses, you're all right. I couldn't stop worrying ever since you left. It was a rocky journey, what with the flood. No kidding. I don't want to see rivers for a while. We're glad to finally be out of there at least. Rivers? You're some lucky bugs. But, V, Kabu, who's this? Oh, Edel, this is Lee. We found him trapped in Snakemouth. So you did make it into Snakemouth. Honestly, we thought you'd bail. Going to Snakemouth is crazy. Bailing would have been a good idea, really. Well, we did, and we got the artifact. A nice one, V. Impossible, you actually made it to Snakemouth's depths! Yeah, we did. In your face, Edel. How sports bug-like. V, it is folly to boast. It's folly to tell me I can't do something. So it's not like the real deal. Yeah, it's quite like another artifact we've been looking into. That must be a genuine deal. It's just like Neolith was saying. I was just thinking that you should go see the Queen right away. She will be beyond ecstatic. It has been some time since we last saw the Queen. Wait. Actually, looking around, we don't recognize that structure over there. Was it built recently? Wait, you mean the association? It's been there for many moons. You're not from around here, are you? We are. We recognize this place, but something feels off. You're just fuzzy from the cave. I bet it'll come back to you. Edel, what about Leaf? I heard that explorations teams can only have 2 members. Oh, that, well, it's unusual. But you did conquer Snakemouth. It's been a goal for ages. I suppose that... Alright. With my authority as the association's caretaker, in honor of your feat, I grant you, Team Snakemouth, the perks of being able to have 3 members. Team Snakemouth? A proper exploration team name. Yay. Well, that's that. Let's go see the Queen. She must know that the artifact was found. I'm so jealous, I hope. And the reward is good. Yes. A walk through the plaza should help. We need more information. Quick Flee, a favorite to those who know when to retreat, makes fleeing battles a bit easier. Magic Seed, the Burly Berry, which boosts defense, and then the Spicy Berry. Alrighty, we have been just going, talking, ranting for 3 hours now. So we're going to use this time to take a quick 10-minute break. Use this time to get up, stretch, decide to eat, drink, do what you gotta do, and I will see you in 10 minutes, after which we will be continuing with Bug Fables. So, we are now back from our break, a few minutes early, but something came to my attention, and I remembered why I stopped playing Bug Fables version 1.0.5. Don't get me wrong, I do love this glitch so much. It's just running Bug Fables on my Switch seems to be so labor intensive for the Switch, both back then in 2020 and even now, that the fan inside it is constantly going. I don't know if this was something that was fixed in version 1.1 and 1.2, but that might also be a downside to 1.0.5 and a reason not to have it on the new Switch. Funny how that kind of thing just slips the mind when you're worried about all the various games you have on one console and transferring it over to another. But the Switch itself doesn't seem to be overheating, but just to err on the side of caution, this next part that we're going to do, we're only going to go about halfway through it, depending on how long it takes. And then we'll end the stream there, give this Switch some time to rest, and we'll move on to a new game that doesn't play on the Nintendo Switch. Maybe we'll even jump into Silk Song on the Switch too. But we'll see from now on, and we'll be continuing the stream right now. And we have about 2 hours and 25 minutes of playtime. About maybe an hour and 30 minutes of that is just me figuring out this glitch. Now, before we go into the castle, I do want to find somewhere I can offload all my items. It's the same. Alright everyone, the palace is through that gate ahead. It's the same but different. Even the walls look older. Let's hurry up then, it's big reward time. Ready to go, Leaf? You seem a bit pale. You don't need to worry, let's go. Okay, so I don't have a choice in the matter. Oh, if it isn't Edel, being Kabu too. Maki, perfect timing. The news spread quickly. So, you two succeeded. You conquered Snake Mouth. You made a friend, even. You bet we did. You were all worried for nothing. It seems my intuition was correct. I'm quite relieved. I've arranged a meeting with the Queen for you. She is expecting us right now. Well, since Maki's going with you, I guess it's back to work for me. Thank you for accompanying us, Edel. No problem. Stay out of trouble, alright? Well then, let us go. Lead the way. Wow. It's her problem. Palace dwellers only. Get out. Have a good day. I wanted to get mad, but she was way too polite. Maki, there you are. You know the Queen hates waiting. Please forgive us for the delay. We're ready though. Then you wouldn't mind if we stepped right in. No objections. The sooner we answer our doubts, the better. That'll do. Let us proceed then. You now stand before your majesty, Queen Elizabeth II. So it's true. So, you're the brave ones who found the snake mouth artifact. Wonderful. So very wonderful. Lieutenant, you are dismissed. You have your own business to attend to. As you wish, my queen. Time is precious. Let's not waste it. The artifact. You may hand it over. Just like that, huh? She wasn't expecting to keep it, was she? There you go. Marvelous. Now, please hand over her reward and complete the transaction. As you command. A clue to the everlasting sapling my mother spent her life looking for. Such beauty. Beauty which should belong to the Ant Kingdom. Here, you have earned this. A crystal berry. And 30 berries. Oh, this is a ton. Brave explorers, you've performed a valiant task. Your place in the history of our kingdom is assured. Congratulations. It is praise well earned. Of course, thank you, Your Highness. First be in the Hall of Fame. Thanks. Could we ask something, though? I suppose we could afford time for one question. What could it be? Your Highness. What was the fuss about? Urgent news, confidential information. It's about that. That, you say? Come hither. I see. Maki, I leave you to your mission. While you're at it, inform artists that the next expedition is confirmed. Of course, I shall move out at once, Your Highness. You three. I'll bless you with a head start. Zarian, brief them about the Golden Hills expedition. Heed me. Reports state of an ancient artifact lurks in the Golden Hills. This is a small rural settlement behind our kingdom. It can be reached through a tunnel south from the Explorers Association. Isn't that Bee Kingdom territory? Do not dare interrupt us again, child. The Bee Kingdom is our close ally. They are, of course, aware of our expedition. Now, talk to the locals, obtain information, and seize the artifact, no matter the cost. Have you understood my command? Alright then, take this map just in case. Although, I'd hope you know how to head south. You got a map of Bagaria! Thanks. So about our question. Whatever it was, I'm sure it can wait. This is of the utmost importance. Head out. Do not make your majesty repeat herself. Move out. Jeez, alright, let's go. Indeed, it'd be unwise to anger our queen. Chapter 2. The Sacred Golden Hills. Onward. Alright, we did it. Look at all these berries. Got a big scare earlier, but I have to admit, we did really well. We gotta celebrate. Maybe in the Golden Hills Festival? That's right, how fortunate that our expedition would line up with such an occasion. Leaf? You could pretend to be happy or something. V. Kabu. May we confess something? When our team left for Snakemouth, the queen was Elizant the First. What? Leaf, that's not possible. Now, I wasn't even born when the new queen took the throne. It's the truth. The plaza's changed. There's a new queen. We can't find our team anywhere. We've been trapped for decades? We don't even know. We hope we were just fuzzy, but walking around has confirmed it. Leaf. And this new queen, she rubs us the wrong way. You can't just say that in here. Elizant the First was kind and understanding. This new queen doesn't quite live up to her. Sorry, too much has happened. We didn't get a chance to ask anything either. Yikes, what should we do? This isn't normal at all. Leaf, I cannot understand the pain you're feeling. Probably there's no one who can. But come with us. Maybe as we explore, we'll find the truth behind what has happened to you. The truth, huh? Yeah. Maybe there's clues around or something. Alright. Once again, we're left with little choice. You're fun to be around, at least. Oh yeah. Thank you, Leaf. Together, we conquered Snakemouth. And together, we'll figure this out. For now, let's focus on this mission. We'll be okay. Alright. Let's head on south. For clues and glory. Alright, now we gotta find storage. Sorry about that. Well now. Leaf, after all you've gone through, you must be famished. Oh, you ain't the only one. We should grab something to eat. Yeah, it would also be a good time to prepare for the trip, would it not? Yup, and the commercial area is right over there. Indeed. And it's got it all. Medals, items, and even a chef. With all that's been going on, a little shopping wouldn't be the worst. Just go easy on the budget. Anyway, let's go hit up Fry for some food. Yeah, this is the guy we want. Ha! I just bought this armor, equipped some medals, and ranked up 3 times. Who's tough now, seedlings? Come get some! Well, seedlings are good for my training method, but I don't know about him. Sup, Fry? Fry the Fly. You ready for the chow of your life? Bring me ingredients and I will make you some chow. Chop chop, come on, let's get messy. Give me what you want to cook. Let me actually go save first. You know, just to make sure I'm not wasting ingredients, because I remember no recipes. None. So I'm going to be operating purely off of Paper Mario mentality. Crunchy leaf. Alright, leaf salad. This looks really tasty, thanks. Can't explore on an empty stomach. Nice to be able to share something like this. Just like new. Literal ages since we ate something. And we get real hungry real fast, so... we'll definitely eat here again. It's been nice to share. Sounds good, but it's time to get back to the mission. Gotta go south. To the Golden Settlement. Off we go. Alright, let's try mixing up something fancy. Mix a crunchy leaf, honey drop. What do you got for me? Come on. Make something good. Yes! The honeyed leaf. Okay, now we're gonna mix a crunchy leaf with a mushroom. See if that makes something good. Yes! What do we got? Mushroom salad! We got some recipes right here. All right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 7. Okay. Now we're gonna put the spicy berry into storage. Actually, let's use it to experiment. We're gonna mix our last crunchy leaf with this spicy berry and see if it makes anything good. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, you gave me bad quality ingredients. Not much I could salvage with this. Mistake. Recipe number 1. Hard hits. Raises enemy attacks, but doubles berry rewards. Alright, I'll get this. Yeah, that's enough for now. Ant storage. We're letting you sign up for a junior account. You can store and take out 35 items for free! For free! No more tears over having to skip over that crunchy lead. Last month's code is no longer valid after the incident. Please use the new code. What? That was great, V. Shut it. Hey, let me in. It's me, V. Ask Shades about me or something. There's no one here unless you know the code. Scram. This place seems shady. Excuse me, what is this place? V, you brought others with you? Ha, so you do know me. Open up now or I'll tell everyone about this place. Seriously, I'll ruin you! Try it, V. You won't last a night after you do. Seriously, what is happening here? If you know what's best for you, you better stay away, all you. Well, that was a fun detour. Thanks for the good time, V. Guess we'll have to find the new code somewhere. Maybe someone we help out comes here too. Sure. Let's not get too sidetracked. Well, that just happened. Hey, Udder. Got any quests for me? Why, yes I do! Looking for a quick and dirty one, ain't you, V? We would like to see any and all available ones, if possible. Those are almost never worth it. Nonsense, V! Helping others is its own reward. Oh, how noble. It's moving, really. Kinda. Alright. I will make all quests available for you lot. Well, here's hoping for good rewards. Alright, we got some quests right here. Someone stay a night and write an honest review. There's a complimentary honey drop just for checking in. Okay. Then we got Chuck. Bring this old bug a hearty breakfast. I don't know how to make a hearty breakfast yet. Todd. Gotta find his ball. Book return by Allie. Alright, let's just focus on the in-review. You can see your current quests in the library section of the pause menu. Oh, customers, welcome. Yeah, we've come to write a review. Oh, not the Queen, really? I'm glad you've come. Be glad after the review. Our standard fare is 3 berries a night. So for you 3, that'll be 9 berries with the free honey drop on the house. Since you're writing the review for the inn, you can stay for free tonight. For free? I won't complain, but... Trying to bribe us already, huh? Oh, worry not, innkeeper. We will accept your generous offer. Please make sure we have the same experience as all your guests. And we will keep the price of stay in mind for our review. Phew. Alright then. Your room is upstairs. I hope you have a lovely night. We hope so too. Please come talk to me whenever you wake up so I can get your review. morning, did you sleep well? I slept pretty well. The honey drop you left was great. We haven't had a bed so cozy in years. Or any bed, really. It was good. It was great, yes. My bed hurt my back. Alright. Service has still got it. I just need the confidence boost. You're doing great. Can't wait to come again. Come back anytime. Yes, of course. Alright, given our current power, I think we are sufficiently supplied for what comes next. So, onward. Wait, no, this is east. Come on. There we go. Slowly but surely acquiring power. Ooh, a hard seed. It can't be eaten like this, but you can try tossing it at an enemy. Alright. Somebody help! Somebody help me! Told you, you savages, I don't know anything. The renowned Professor Neolith doesn't know anything. Spill the beans about the artifacts or pay with your life. Stop, I will not allow this injustice any longer. Assaulting someone who can't even fight. You have no dignity. Stay out of this. We'll eliminate any who get in the way. Who do you think you are? You've made your choice. To protect my friend, I'll take you down. You only have yourselves to blame for the pain you're about to suffer. I could say the same to you. Those crooks are soldiers from the Wasp's Kingdom. This is definitely good music. The Wasp Kingdom. What could possibly justify sending soldiers to attack Bagaria? For now, I'll focus on making sure they bring us no harm. Taking them down is no trouble, but I'm not strong enough to beat them in one hit just yet. Blast it all! We underestimated them. We must report this at once. Count your blessings, explorers. You won't be so lucky next time. The wasps have behaved for a few moons. They can't be planning anything good. It's going to be this unsafe. Maybe I should cancel the trip and head back. All right. Slightly. Slightly. All right. Okay. Come on. Notice me? Yes. Alright, Leaf is at 9 attack. One more, then we focus on V again. She's gonna be really important for the next bout. I'm going to say that says ants aren't welcome. Right here. Okay. Nope, you can't get me like that. No retaliation for you. Alright, as promised, more medal points. Kabu learned Heavy Strike. Alright. A new area. All right. Honestly, seedlings are way cuter and less annoying to deal with too. Acornlings. Let's team up with Kabu and freeze it while it's flipped. Warning, don't jump on the fly traps. Use the Safe Line Express to reach the settlement. P.S. In case the safe line is out of commission, please wait until an associate comes to escort you. Well, this is gonna be fun. Okay. I can still make this work. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Slowly but surely acquire power. Darn, with the workers sleeping, how do we operate the cranks? Leave it to me. Beamerang Express is a go for a small fee. Of 0 berries! You can see that V is being held at Frost Point. Getting a good number of berries from this. Alright. Yes! What a hideous snail. It's all slimy and disgusting. It's stubborn too, going into its shell when it's under our attacks. Maybe Kabu can draw it out. Let's make sure to not be hit by its sedatives. Move, move, move! Yes! Grow even stronger. A Weevil. Whoa, easy there. This beast doesn't look like it can be reasoned with. It's quite fierce too. We should discipline it before it can give us much trouble. I'm with that idea. Well, that's not good. Alright, let's increase our health. Warning, do not cross the spike pit. Alright, stream looks like it's still doing good. Yeah, don't touch the spike pit. Whoops. Alright. Bridge looks good. Yep. Okay. V is getting close to that level where she can kill at anything. Well, anything in terms of version 1.0.5. Defense points mean nothing. Again, it's very easy to see how broken this glitch is, but this isn't even the extreme end of the spectrum yet. However, one thing that we did see is that even with a decent amount of attack on Kabu, when we were fighting the spider that first time, we still did 0 damage. But they didn't do any damage to us either, except for that one poison shot they got in. It was just an exchange of zeros. However, how long do you think it would take for us to get our attack, or Kabu's attack, high enough to actually deal damage to the supposed immortal spider? That is what the second save file is going to be for. To test that. To test the limits of what the developers intended for a specific scene. If they set it so all of our damage is fixed in that fight, or if there is an actual defense modifier that is extra high for that particular spider during that fight. I look forward to breaking that scene and seeing just what the developers had in their minds. This is much more amusing than actually looking into their code. Where's the fun in that? How did these guys beat me here? Sleeping on the job. Standards have dropped. Oi! I wasn't sleeping. It's called a power nap. Whatever you say. What's a miner doing all the way out here anyway? It's Diana, okay? I'm here on the Queen's orders. I'm finishing up the tunnel connecting the Golden Path to the Ant Kingdom. Goodness gracious, you dug all that distance? Yeah, it was kind of a team effort. I just have to cut the rope, really. Well, what are you waiting for then? Honestly, I worked so hard, I'm a bit tired. I need a good rest to power through. Or if I eat some berries now, I could probably get it done right now. Like, 15 maybe? Oh, maybe we could help. Kabu, she just wants free food. We could just come back later and it'll be done. Think about it though. It'd be nice to be able to walk back just in case. We'll have to think about this. Oh, give me a holler if you make your mind up. Yeah, let's just pay the 15. That's what I'm talking about. Those berries don't even taste good. Well, you don't think her taste would be the only weird thing here. Oi, I'm doing you a favor, okay? Just sit and watch. All done. Thanks, y'all. We might as well pay the palace a visit, since we paid for this and all. If you want to hop back into the palace, just talk to the guard standing near the tunnel. She'll guide you there. Thank you, Diana. We'll be on our way. Well, I'm off. See you some other time, folks. So now we got an easy path back to the castle. I'll fight you right here. But whereabouts in the east? I just walked to the left a lot, and I got here. Ugh. Let's just go. So yeah, all of those dirt mounds that we see are going to be important later. We just can't do anything with them right now. A mosquito selling berry juice. Yeah, that's... That's not concerning. You found a lore book, a chunky book with the ant crest on its cover. Probably belongs in the Ant Palace's library. I think this has something to do with that quest. Yep. The Sunset Inn. No one has seen the goddess Venus. It would be sacrilegious to paint her face. Say, Kabu, you're not a worshipper or anything, are you? Not quite. I just like being well informed of the places I visit. Another place we can get food from. Alright, let's move on with the story. It should start as soon as the sun sets. We already dislike you. No, we cannot just get along. Wait, was there a card game in this? I can't quite remember. Well, she's rude. Most bees are like that. They're so stuck up. V, I never did ask. Have you any beef with your kingdom? A little. We just don't get along. They tried to stop me from exploring because it was dangerous. They're annoying, okay? Being an explorer is way better. Who wants to be stuck in the hive forever? So you're an outcast amongst your own people. You don't have to say it like that, but I guess. We do understand how it feels, though. Stop. You're no outcast. You're equally incredible within this team. You're too corny, Kabu. Agreed. Don't you get embarrassed saying stuff like that? No, I'm serious. I won't let my friends feel like outcasts. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Kabu. Now I'm actually embarrassed, but I digress. We have a festival to enjoy. It's our mission. You're right, let's go make some new memories. Kabu can now use the pep talk skill in battle. Oh, lovely. Now we gotta break into the storehouse to get a crystal. A crystal berry. There's no way to get a good spin going without another ability. The Defiant Roots Mayor. All right. 25. The sun offering. That boomerang you have there, where'd you find it? I bought it. Yeah, right, you stole my automated drone boomerang prototype, didn't you, you thief? V, look what you've done. One moment, please. V is no thief. There must be a misunderstanding. Don't stick your horn where you ain't asked, you green stink bug. I didn't steal anything, okay? I bought it in the Ant Kingdom. Professor, please, watch your temper. Doesn't she seem to have mastered the ADPB quite well? She could be useful. Useful? How could this... Wait. Yes, I'm a genius! Listen up, you rascal. You can keep that prototype. If you help us gather data, and with some upgrade testing. You can't say no. This is what I get for buying from Shades. Fine. Upgrades sound cool anyways. Hawk! Give her the prototype. Give her prototype the halt upgrade. Of course, Professor. This will just take but a moment. Your boomerang has been upgraded. V can now use the Hurricane Toss skill in battle. Professor, I have successfully upgraded the ADPB. BP. ADBP. Doesn't seem like you did anything. As if you know real science. The halt upgrade allows you to hold the prototype after you throw it. And do physics work that way? Shush, Leaf, that's awesome. Listen up. You just hold the B button after you toss it. That will hold the prototype in place until you release B. The kinetic energy generated by the halt should be able to keep things spinning. That is literally impossible. In any case, we hope you'll aid with our research when you can. For example, why not test the halt on that crank over there? Talk of impossibility is coming from a bug with ice magic. I ain't looking to steal from them. Fee, you... Just think for your trouble. Great job! Even a half-wit like you can use the halt, it seems. Another tip for you. If you hold and release the prototype, it will come back in the same direction it came from in a straight line. It can even go a bit beyond the starting point. Kind of like Koops' shell move. We have all the competitors if one of you join, but you should still talk to the other contestants to know them before we start. You're that B. What? You're V, right? Some people are talking about you. Short with an attitude. It must be you. Yeah, I'm short, so what? What do you want? Easy there. I'm Chubby, your #1 fan. What? The first explorer bee, who conquered Snake Mouth and survived being dragged by the river. I have no idea why the other bees aren't freaking out. She wants to be your friend, V. Yeah, that's me, the greatest, the one and only bee explorer. Wow, you're even cooler than I thought. So you don't think exploring is silly? I'm not too good at art or anything. No way, it's cool to see bees trying new things. Me, for example, I'm gonna travel all around Bulgaria, go to lots of events, and meet all sorts of bugs. That's awesome. Let us make this competition the highlight of your trip. Least we can do for V's friend. Oh, you're on. I'm not gonna lose. We won't lose either. Do your best, Chubby. Making unexpected friends, healing the spirit. This must be thanks to Venus, too. Probably not, but let's go get that offering. An aphid. The power plant is strictly off limits. Stay clear of it. And of aphid. This is truly the beautiful land I envisioned. I am fated to set up shop here soon. Here we go. Welcome to this year's eating competition. The rules are simple. Mash the A button to eat as fast as you can. Whoever finishes their plate first is the victor. Here are this year's competitors. From the Hive, Chubby. From the Ant Kingdom, Leaf. And Zasp, who comes from a land far from Bulgaria, the one Boo. With that, we are ready to begin. Give it your all for the goddess Venus. Ready, set, go, eat. Oh wow, he gave up so quickly. Stop, we have a winner. This year's winner is Leaf. Leaf eating leaves. Well fought, Leaf. You were a worthy rival. Congratulations, here's your reward. The Moon Offering, an offering for the goddess Venus, shaped like a moon. It feels cold to the touch. Consider joining us next year. We may, Judge, we may. Nicely done, Leaf. You've done it. You got one heck of a stomach. Thanks. It was a piece of cake, really. This festival was good, not gonna lie. Leaf, it's not over yet. You're going to have even more fun. We'll try, Kabu. We'll try. You've made a friend too, V. This festival is wonderful. Jeez, Kabu, you should have some fun too. I'm having the time of my life, no worries. We've got both offerings now. We should head back to Aria. Thanks, team. The festival was pretty fun after all. And it's not even over yet. Let's go, everyone. Muse. If only we could have come together. Watch over us. The sun offering feels warm to the touch. I failed her. What a disgrace. Have some class, B. He fought valiantly. Let's leave him alone for now. Hey, Leaf, you got me really good. Not at all, it was very close. They gave me this, but I don't really want it. Here you go, pal. Oh, thanks, Chubby. You got a weak stomach medal. It makes any healing item also poison the equipped ally. Okay, so there was that one medal we got previously that increases our defense if we're poisoned. So there are strategies that work like that. See you around, folks. So that is a legitimate strategy. Just not one you'll see implemented often. So if we give Arya the offerings, we can get through the Golden Hills. Indeed, it's been quite the festival, but we should get ready and go meet her. Let's go get that treasure. Stop worrying, I'm going to be fine no matter how much juice I drink. That won't end well. But I've heard the ceremony involves glorious combat! Gets me so pumped and ready for violence! Yeah. We got a pugilist lover there. Alright, let's see what this juice is all about. The offerings, I can sense them. You brought both? You wish to start the ceremony, then? Very well. Only 3 may perform the ceremony. 2 bugs holding each blessing, and I. Kabu and V. O Goddess Venus, may this ceremony please you and grant us a bountiful harvest for this following year. May our battle shake the earth and bring joy and dance to your roots. It's a battle? Now that's my style of ceremony. Now, let us spar for the goddess. Acolyte Arya. I cannot believe how much power her faith has bestowed upon her. Her vine platform is troublesome. I'll cut it down if I must. Yeah, no, I'm not playing that game. We're just gonna end this. The sun rises. That was a fierce battle. I'm sure Venus enjoyed it. Respected Acolyte, have we earned the passage to the Golden Hills? It is all up to the goddess. Oh, Venus, if you enjoyed our display, please grant us passage to the Golden Hills. The path has opened. Beyond this point lies the sacred Golden Hills. It opened all by itself? Whatever is your business there, Venus has granted you passage. Well, whatever, we did it. That artifact will be ours in no time. Soul relaxed, passage open. Mission success, we'd say. Let's tread carefully, team. We're heading into sacred grounds. It won't be as simple as it seems. It would have been nice to get some sleep, but we can do it. No worries, we beat Snake Mouth, right? Indeed, let's go. Alright, and this is where we will stop at 5 hours for this stream, and 3 hours and 50 minutes of actual gameplay. Thank you so much to everyone who came to watch this stream today, and those who come to watch the playback later. I gotta say, I really enjoyed coming back to Bug Fables, and it reminded me how much I loved the Paper Mario style of gameplay back then, and how much this game resonated with that love. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on notifications so you will be notified of the next Bug Fables stream, because I will be doing this soon, because who knows how long my Switch is going to last. Fan's still blowing, but I don't think it's overheating. Hold on. Yeah, no. It's not overheating. It's just something about this game just makes this fan blow preemptively. It's always taken a preemptive approach to me playing Bug Fables. But yes, also, for those of you forsaken by the YouTube algorithm, and I mean that in a number of new ways, unfortunately, think about joining the Sunset Grove Discord if you actually find your way here by some miracle. Join the Sunset Grove Discord, and I actually post notifications there of my streams with the links actually posted. I have no idea whether these stupid new restricted mode parameters actually block your ability to explicitly click on links that it has blocked, but this at least gives you a new avenue to see that these streams exist when YouTube just won't give you the notification or even show you that it exists. So yeah, really do think about joining the Sunset Grove Discord. I don't really say that as much, but also for any other streamer or YouTube channel that you actually follow, I would recommend, if they do have external social media like a Discord server or maybe a Twitter account or something, I would recommend following them there too. if they do post notifications about their various streams and videos on those platforms as well. As many sources of notification for new content as possible, since, you know, YouTube doesn't do notifications the way notifications should be done. This is going to be a messed up 4 months for the end of the year. But I'm going to try to make the most of it. Once again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time.